It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello. On 2K Sports, excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. And the pregame warm-ups wrapping up out there in Cleveland, where it'll be the Cavaliers against the Brooklyn Nets. Looking at the Nets, they struggled in this matchup last season. Only one win for them through 4 games. They'd like to make a statement tonight. One of the guys we're going to see tonight is Brook Lopez. Last season, a little bit of a bumpy ride, and he spent the last few years battling injuries. But he showed he can still be an impact big man, Shaq.
Yeah, Ernie started off slow like you just alluded to, but he was terrific down the stretch, and he got better.
A chance to look around and see all the Silent Town Cleveland has to offer. We've got NBA basketball in store for you here at Quicken Loans Arena in downtown Cleveland, Ohio. It's the home of the Cavs, live on 2K Sports. Welcome to what should be a great Saturday night for the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan, and here with me tonight, Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. Taking a look at Brooklyn, well, compared to last season, you'd have to say the start to this season has not been quite what you'd expect. They hope to improve their record with the win tonight, certainly.
And seeing where the Nets are, nobody was calling on them to kind of set the world on fire. But even those
fellas, that two-hand monster slam was vicious.
I don't think there was anyone, and I mean anyone, that could have stopped him on that one.
I tell you what, I'm glad they didn't try, because somebody might have got their feelings hurt.
And that last replay courtesy of Kia. Shot clock at 6 to the left wing. Here's Bogdanovich. No good from outside.
You know, the Cavs had a slow start to last season compared to how everybody thought they would play. Still, it was the best start for Kevin Love in his career and would end up being the most winning team he's played on. Says something about how long he's waited for success.
Sloan dishes to Young. Goes up on the block, and it's good off the glass. Young's got his first basket of the night.
He had his head on a swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
LeBron outside. It's a pick by Love. Goes up off the pick, and James throws it down.
And, you know, that's an example of how many plays we have in a game for which there's no stat. A monster dunk coming off just a terrific pick play.
Greg, you're right. It really did work to perfection. Gave him all the room he needed for the flush.
Boy, that's a sound physical play. I mean, can't be afraid to put a shoulder into somebody every once in a while. It's a contact sport, folks.
Sloan passes to Young. There's the feed to Bogdanovich. It's Sloan, top of the key. And again, it's Brooklyn converting. And Love, who would also go on to make his first postseason appearance, played in the first round last year. It was a complete 180 for him in what he was used to at Minnesota.
And even though there were ups and downs for Love last season, you know that he must have enjoyed winning for a change. And being in the league so long without making the playoffs, he finally got a chance to play in the postseason.
Lopez outside. Here's Bogdanovich. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game with the fadeaway. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Really nice way to get your first bucket of the day.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Irving kicks to Smith. Cleveland moving the ball around. The three-pointer no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Out to the right wing. Inside. And Brook Lopez again. Lopez has got 6 points.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
James kicks to Love. Smith outside. That falls. Great assist by Love.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Brooklyn Nets come into this one after a win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
And they may have been on the road, but you know what? They nullified any home court disadvantage in that game by how well they shot it from three.
Shooting can always be a great equalizer. I mean, when you shoot like that from outside, it really makes winning on the road a lot easier.
Lopez, no luck.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
After the Nets' big moves the past couple of years, they were looked at as an older team, but you break it down, and you know, Greg, they're not as old as you think.
Actually had the 5th youngest team of anyone in the postseason. And so, though they seem older just because so many of their players had playoff experience or came into the league at a young age.
Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Nice job, Cavalier girls. What do you say, fans?
The Nets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Sloan dishes to Lopez. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And for Brook Lopez, disappointing start to last season. The season before, he had played only 17 games, so he wanted to make an impact right off the bat. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, you know, he missed the first 2 games altogether with the foot injury and comes back to play pretty well, then hurts his back. Out for 8 more games, comes back again. He's benched in favor of Miles Plumlee. Just a very disjointed year for Lopez.
Here's James, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's Sloan, covered by Irving, screened by Young, and Sloan kicks to Young, and he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call.
And for Lopez, last year was the first time since he was a rookie that he didn't start every game. I mean, that is a huge shot to your confidence. I don't care who you are or what your circumstances, but you know what? At the end, he rose above it.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Shumpert's checked in. Nobody near Irving. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Irving's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Passes to Bogdanovich. And it's Young at the elbow. Thompson with the rebound.
You know, on the topic of Lopez last season, ugly beginning, but things got beautiful over the last 2 months. 55% shooting, nearly 20 and 10 a game. Some of the best numbers of his career.
Here's Larkin. Young in the corner. All sorts of time. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
His shooting percentage is really solid so far, fellas. Good start to this game for him.
And Shumpert kicks to James. Shumpert passes to Love. Sims with the rebound. The Nets have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. To the inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
It really has, and they've created a lot of high percentage shots in the paint here already.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Channing Fries checked in for Love. Jefferson comes in for James. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Kyrie Irving. Robinson a screen on Jefferson. Larkin dishes to Sims. Cans the 12-footer. Sims has got 5. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Thompson in the post. Sims there, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
You know, the last few weeks, you see how Brooklyn stacks up here. 3rd in rebounding, 5th in opponent points per game. And they haven't concerned themselves too much with running the fast break. I mean, they're still in the top half of the league when it comes to scoring in transition, but that's not their focal point.
And you look at their ferocious rebounding. They're imposing their will, and you can see the results. Their physicality is yielding tremendous dividends.
Here's Larkin. Feeds it to Sims. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander.
That's good. And now an 8-point Brooklyn lead.
What a passing display he has put on here tonight.
Yeah, he's spoiling us, Greg. I mean, there's just another fantastic dime dropped right there. That one certainly should make the highlight reel.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Robinson. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Hollis Jefferson. Robinson kicks to Sims. To the paint. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Larkin. Lets the three fly. And that's not going to go. And so the first.
Fans, you gotta get loud. Come on, let's have a round of applause.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I just really like what we're seeing from a defensive standpoint, forcing a lot of turnovers with those quick hands.
Yeah, those active hands, Greg, have produced a number of steals early. They've been very aggressive.
Dellavedova and Smith are the guard tandem. Jefferson is out there with Channing Frye, and it's Mozgov in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Kilpatrick, and the lead now, double digits on that bucket. Kilpatrick's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Nets. Watching Brook Lopez, he all the time contributes in every category. It's amazing the number of ways he affects the game.
Deadly with the shot. Tremendous touch back to the basket, moves, facing up, makes free throws. Good offensive rebounder, capable passer. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Hollis Jefferson. He feeds it to Sloan. He dishes it to Lopez. Lets it go from 11. Can't get it to go. Smith with the defensive effort. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it. The fast break chance. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Smith's got 5 points so far.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
Lopez a screen. Here's Sloan. Mozgov with the block. Jefferson passing to Smith. Pushing it up. Here's Sloan. Finished off the break. Sloan's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
And it's something we haven't seen much of at the opposite end of the floor.
A different look now for Cleveland. Kevin Love's checked in for Frye. James comes in for Jefferson. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Matthew Dellavedova. And the Nets also making a change. Young's checked in for Robinson. Mozgov. Rebound, Brooklyn. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
Yeah, and a 4-game season series between these two. Both will be looking to set the tone tonight.
Yeah, and as they renew acquaintances, if you're the underdog, you always want to show, hey, we've got something new up our sleeves. Should be fun.
As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the team's scoring leaders. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Kevin, if there's any stat you want to lead the league in, it would certainly be scoring the most points. They've been remarkable in the numbers they've put up as a team all season long. It's a reflection of their strength. They're balanced and they're explosive.
Cavs were one of the top teams in the East last year, and it was in large part to how strong they were at home.
Boy, did they shoot it well from beyond the arc at home, Kevin. I mean, top 3 in the league in terms of three-point shooting. It does help to have LeBron, doesn't it?
It does. That is a factor. Lopez, a screen on Smith. Poked away. Kilpatrick passes to Young. That one wide left.
And, you know, for the Cavs at home, they ended with 31 wins there. Second best record in the East in that regard. A lot of those wins actually came after the All-Star break.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Sloan. The feed now to Lopez. Excellent D there from Mozgov.
And how about the Cavs last season? 18 straight home wins for them. Third longest home win streak in their history. And that home winning streak helped them jump from the middle of the playoff pack to the 2 seed.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Timeout called the Nets. Thaddeus Young provides a lot of things, Clark. Solid on both ends of the floor. You can plug him into almost any lineup and make it work.
Yeah, he's an ideal basketball player because of his versatility. I think that's one of his greatest strengths. Not only can he play the 3 or 4, he can go inside and outside, too.
Soft touch off the glass. Young's got his third basket of the night.
And an open path to the hoop there. Easy bucket. We've seen that far too many times today.
James has a 2-pointer. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And guys, when you talk about Thaddeus Young, last year was another solid season for him. Excellent job finishing around the rim as usual. Solid rebounding numbers, but still trying to improve his consistency from the 3. He started the season strong in that department and kind of fell off a bit at the end.
Man, Thaddeus Young, he's really entering the prime of his career right now at age 27. Hard to believe he's now in his 9th season. Only spent 1 year in college. Still plenty of room to grow.
Another one falls for Brooklyn.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Smith with a wide open look. Hands it from downtown. Smith's got 8.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Here's Kilpatrick, covered by Smith. Here's Sloan. The dish now to Young. Banked in off the glass. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Irving kicks to James.
You know, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult with the pass. While they're trailing?
Yeah, but still, you know what? A magnificent move to the rim.
I tell you what, guys, I don't care what the score is. That's the play we're going to remember when this game is over.
To the paint, here's Sloan. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Love dishes to James. Irving kicks to Smith. Trying to find Mozgov. Gets it to him from outside the arc. James misses.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Dishes it to Sloan. Young, right side. Clock at 6. And the shot is good. Young's got 12.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash-mouth basketball, guys.
All about imposing your will offensively, getting exactly the kind of looks their coach drew up.
To the paint. Smith the pass to Mozgov. Irving from long range. Can't hit, and Brooklyn will come the other way.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
He was all alone on that one. Kilpatrick's got 5 points now this quarter.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And, Greg, you know nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
It's LeBron with the drive. Another miss by LeBron.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Sloan, covered by Irving, and Sloan kicks to Young. LeBron with the block. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats for Love. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games. 8th in rebounding. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
Boy, he's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the full 48 minutes. Glass eater.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. 46 seconds left to play in the first half. Out left to the wing. And Bogdanovich kicks to Robinson. Here's Larkin. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 13. To the middle. Here's Shumpert. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dellavedova. Shumpert's got his first two. Points of the night. The Nets have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. The three. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul.
Five seconds left now here in the second. Larkin. No good. And that does it for the first half of play. Net.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny, the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be looking back at the game's first half. Brooklyn came out looking very confident. You could see the daggers in their eyes as they went on a 10-4 run to start things off. They were hot as the first quarter came to a close, making all 5 of their last 5 shots of the period. Then in quarter number 2, they actually increased their intensity to pull further out in front, finishing with... And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback.
We saw some good action from Young. 12 points and 1 rebound.
Not much to complain about for Brooklyn fans with the Nets' road play last year. Looked pretty much the same as they did at home.
And, Kevin, that can cut both ways. I mean, the Nets were 19-22 on the road, exactly the same record they had at Barclays.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Bogdanovich out there with Young. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Donald Sloan. And it's Kilpatrick in at the 2 guard. Picked away. Here's Sloan. There's the dish to Lopez. And Bogdanovich kicks to Lopez. No good. And Cleveland the other way now.
And for the Nets, on the road, they did have some differences. As a team, they shot better on the road than at home. by a significant margin.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
You know, overall, the Nets had the same road record as they did at home. I mean, but late last year, they were the only team with more road wins than home wins. That was the case until their final game of the season, actually.
Both free throws good from Lopez. The Cavaliers trail by 13 to the right side. Love dishes to LeBron. LeBron James, by many surveys, and no surprise here, GA, the most popular athlete in America.
I mean, the highest paid player in the league. And you know what? He deserves it. This guy has really carried the mantra as the face of our game, as well as anybody. And I tell you what, people now are starting to acknowledge the guy also delivers when it matters.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. "90 seconds now into the second half. Lopez against Love. The shot's good from Lopez. Lopez has got 4 points this quarter.
And you know, for LeBron, he's blazed a trail as far as his business empire is concerned. He gave his childhood friends a chance to manage his affairs. Many thought it was a huge mistake, but he's doing quite well with the guys that he chose.
Cavaliers shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. They grabbed their own miss.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And Love has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
And for LeBron, he said he'd like to be a billionaire. It's his ambition to have an influence that goes beyond the game. And guys, he is certainly on his way. Well, LeBron James, long considered the greatest player in the league. He's got some competition now, though. Kevin Durant, Anthony Davis, Steph Curry, James Harden, all playing well last year. But for my money, there's no better player in the league than King James.
Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Brooklyn. On defense, Cleveland trailing by 10. He kicks to Sloan. Down low. Right block shot, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Well, Clark, you look at LeBron's career averages right now, around 27, 7 and 7. Hard to argue at this time he's not the best player in the league.
Well, you know, he might not always win the MVP award, Kevin, but that doesn't really matter. I think he's the most feared player in the league, and he proved he can carry a team in last season's NBA Finals. Clearly one of the all-time greats.
And the pass to Irving. Another steal. Here's Bogdanovich. Mozgov grabs the board. Mozgov's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Back to Irving. Kicks it to Mozgov. Let's go. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. So for Cleveland, their last game, a win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
And even in hospital. And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
That indicates the importance of great on-the-ball defense, as was displayed right there.
That Kia Slam Cam replay really gave you a good look at the action. And that is good.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending him.
The feed to Smith. 5 to shoot. Passes it to Mozgov. That's short off the rim. Nets leading by 10. And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And over the course of last season, and really the last decade, we have seen three-point shooting on the rise. teams have been making the most of the efficiency of that shot, and it's a big part of successful offenses in the modern NBA.
Love outside. A quick shot there, and it's off target.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
And now one spot the Cavs did struggle with last year was help off the bench. They were last in the league in bench scoring.
Feeds it to Bogdanovich. But they get it back. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for two. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
That's his third personal foul.
Cavs not scoring with a lot of their bench. A big part of that is they just didn't go to their bench very often.
Well, you talked about the Cavs and the bench near the bottom in total bench minutes played. The bench didn't have a lot of firepower, didn't shoot the ball well, and considering they got limited minutes, oftentimes struggled to find any kind of rhythm out there.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Channing Fries checked in for Love. Jefferson comes in for LeBron. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Kyrie Irving. Sloan. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in transition.
The Cavaliers trail by 16. Here's Dellavedova. Pass to Shumpert. Will it go? Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
And Thomas Robinson has been on a lot of teams here in his short time in the league. Not easy to find a spot when you're always getting moved.
There's a screen by Robinson. Larkin kicks to Sloan. 11 feet away. Here's Sims. Can't get it to go. And Cleveland the other way now. Another shot, and the basket good. Sims has got 9. And for Robinson, the trade's way on him as well. Clarkey said last season that he just wants to prove that he belongs here.
Well, you know, he's yet to find the right fit for a team. The skill set is clearly there. I mean, he's an NBA player. There's no doubt about that. Looked great for Philadelphia near the end of the year as he got minutes with them.
It's stolen by Iman Shumpert. Fast break, here we go. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Cavaliers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And collectively, they're only about 73% as a unit right now.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
And listen, the Nets had an up and down year on offense last season, but the one thing they always did was finish their drives. Very good at getting things to drop off the bounce. That was a strength last season.
And it's good. Assisting on the play was Dellavedova.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
That's good. Kilpatrick's got 9. For the Nets, and they're driving. They were fantastic, Clark. 2nd in the league last year in field goal percentage off those drives.
And a big reason for that is the strength and size of their guards, because they all can finish in traffic, and that's how you get high shooting percentages. You have to make tough shots against contact.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agility.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Out to the right wing. Tries it from 19. It's rebounded by Jefferson. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Fry with the ball. Robinson picks him up. Jefferson kicks to Thompson. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Thompson's got his 2nd basket.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this 2nd half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Here's Larkin, and Matthew Dellavedova is going to pick up the foul. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Nets have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game. Larkin hits them both. And Shumpert kicks to Smith. From deep 3-point range, misses there. And as we end the 3rd quarter. And we welcome you back as we get going here in the 4th quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. The Cavaliers trail by 13. LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. And it's Fry in at the center. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Just 5 to shoot. LeBron passes to Mazda. No good. Brooklyn leading by 13. Here's Sloan. He feeds it to Young. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Cleveland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Irving kicks to Love. To the paint. And it's LeBron missing.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Clark, it wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap and maybe swing the momentum.
Here's LeBron. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Love dishes to James. Outside Irving. Pass to Smith. From the wing. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
Here's Kilpatrick, covered by Smith. Mozgov with the block. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Nets ball. The Nets call timeout.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Cavs were poised to make a huge run last year in the playoffs. Swept the Celtics in the first round, but it cost them.
Yeah, and even though they did get that sweep, they lose Kevin Love for the rest of the way, and that put a big hurdle in their quest for the title.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach is going over with his team. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
And as always, Doris, thank you.
No denying it, injuries were a big part of the storyline in the Cavs postseason. Fortunately, LeBron James was otherworldly after the first round. Took care of the Bulls, then went on to sweep the Hawks to get back to the finals.
And for the Cavs last season, their toughest test would be in the finals against the Warriors. Like every other team, they just couldn't handle the Warriors for a full series. A great run to the finals, and surely they'll want to return there this season.
Irving passes to Mozgov. Back to Irving. And here's Love from the arc. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his fourth assist in this one. And there's the pass to Kilpatrick. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Nets lead by 14.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
LeBron right side. And on the way from Irving for three. Kicks it out to James. Young with the steal. Here's Sloan. Lopez outside. Can't get it to go. Excellent defense there from Smith.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Love kicks to Mozgov. James outside. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And he's not going to pass up on chances like that. Even with just a sliver of daylight, he can get to the rim.
Here's Sloan, covered by Irving. Down low. Here's Young. Mozgov with the block. And now the fast break. LeBron with the ball. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
No doubt that is within his range.
Well, I would hope so. He's a pro, and it was only a one-footer. Come on now.
With the pass.
Here's Sloan. Passes it to Kilpatrick. He dishes it to Young. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Watch out below. Get out of his way now.
No way that he was going to slow him down.
Yeah, he was not to be denied on that possession.
Dishes it to Love. Cleveland moving the ball around. Smith for three. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Add another triple to their second half total.
They came out of the break just dropping bombs and just not letting up at all.
And Sloan kicks to Young. Mozgov grabs the board. Mozgov's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kicks it out to Love. That 3 off the mark.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. Bogdanovich. Here's Lopez, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
It's been a good night for Brook Lopez. He has 14 points, and he's produced 6 points from the free throw line. That's nice work.
And, Clark, it'll definitely help their cause.
Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Bogdanovich.
An open jump shot there, and their D not putting up any resistance today.
One guy who's getting it done is Thaddeus Young.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. James with it. And he jams it with authority.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Here's Sloan. Down low. Here's Lopez. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lopez has got 4 points this quarter.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
James kicks to Mozgov. Smith dishes to LeBron. Back to Smith. And here's Love from the arc. Rebounded by the Nets. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Kilpatrick, covered by Smith. From outside, off the mark. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. James, the pass to Mozgov. The dish to Irving. Mozgov kicks to Smith. And the three off target. Mozgov with the steal. Now the feed to Irving. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one, and the shot is good.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
The defense is just not closing out quick enough. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Nets.
Their superior ball handling. Won it for him here, Clark.
Well, Kevin, when you squeeze the orange, you get more shot opportunities, and that's always a good thing.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series. Establish a psychological edge.
Especially because they're going to get together 3 more times this season, Greg. You love to get an opponent figured out early, and you're going to be seeing them that often.
Guys, depth always a factor in wins like this, and what an incredible game out of nowhere it was for Sloan. A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Lopez a screen. Here's Kilpatrick. And the Nets miss again.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Too little, too late. They may as well just let the clock run and save their energy for another day.
Clark, you know, sometimes frustration just shows through in a game like this, and I think that's what we're seeing right now.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Jefferson has a wide open look. They get the rebound. Shumpert dishes to Thompson. He kicks to Fry. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
It would have been something to see if he could hit that shot from that deep.
Greg, you know it. I know it. There aren't very many guys that can hit from out there. But he is one of them. That's the kind of range he has.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now we'll go to the studio with the award-winning Ernie Johnson.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thanks, Kevin, and let's take a look now as we give the nod to our Jordan Player of the Game.
I can't imagine a player having a better night from the field than he had tonight. His shooting percentage was off the charts. He used every trick in the book to get those high percentage shots. He shot from every direction, and there was a little bit of luck here and there, but he was on fire.
Well, just look at his assists. I mean, that tells the story for the game right there. He was seeing the court so well, always seemed to make the right decisions. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm here with Shaq and the Jet. Tonight we'll see the Washington Wizards playing against the Cleveland Cavaliers at Quicken Loans Arena. Checking out Cleveland. This is a team they played pretty well against last season, going 3-1. They'll look to keep that edge tonight. And one of the stars we'll see tonight, Bradley Beal, continues to augment his game every season. One of the best two guards in the entire league, Shaq.
You know, I know I say Klay Thompson has the prettiest jump shot, but Bradley Beal is a close second. He's improved his three-point percentage every year in the league. He also shot over 40%.
On the road, looking for a win against an Eastern Conference rival. The Washington Wizards are ready for this thing to get started. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. This game marks the end of the stretch at home for the Cavaliers, back on the road tomorrow. Still trying to find that groove they had last year. They'd like to grab hold of some new momentum and get closer, Steve, to where they were a season ago.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they've looked decidedly average here in the early stages of the season. And that's shocking when you consider the kind of success they're coming off from a year ago.
Yeah, it really is shocking. I mean, they're a team with too much talent to be toiling in the middle of the pack. Going to take somebody lighting a fire under these guys.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. The great pair of Wall and Beal are at the guard spots. Otto Porter Jr. out there with Markieff Morris. And it's Gortat in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here is Irving. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland the rebound. Smith kicks to Irving. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Cleveland on defense, coming off that loss against the Nets.
You know what? That's a game where the coach might just want to burn the video because there's no question they're a better team than what we saw, but they got crushed on that night.
And I'm still trying to figure out what happened there, Greg, quite honestly. I mean, no matter how it looks on paper, you still got to show up and play and compete. And it looked like they were not interested in being there.
And guys, for everything we've said about Kyrie Irving over the years, now let's talk about maybe another area, and that is his willingness to give up the ball. LeBron came to town at the beginning of last season. Kyrie didn't even flinch at the prospect of being 1B to 1A. To me, that was a very selfless way of giving the mantle of that team over to LeBron.
I agree with you, and there was some question as to whether Kyrie would be able to do that at this point in his career, but ultimately that's what champions do. Kobe did it for Shaq, Robinson did it for Tim Duncan, and that's really what great players do.
Here's Irving after marching Gortat's bucket. Gortat with the steal. And here we go. Washington fast break. Wall's running. Porter passes to Wall. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And they double up James. Pass to Smith. The kick out to Irving to the right side. Just 5 to shoot. High post shot. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Nothing dropping for him, so I think in the best interest of his team, he may need to think about not shooting right now.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
And the shot is good.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
The Wizards have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. There's a screen by Gortat. Wall dishes to Beal. Morris kicks to Beal. It's stolen by Smith. Irving drives in. The 11-footer. Makes a big height bounce and goes in. James has got his first basket of the night.
You know, that's a case there, Kevin, of him making a pass to a spot, and then he let his teammate run right into it. Well executed.
And Wall kicks to Gortat. Morris a screen. Gortat misses.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Now here's LeBron. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. And Love gets it to go. So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
And that kind of loss sticks with you for a while because they probably felt they were the better team on that night. They just could not make the plays down the stretch.
Guys, you know, there are times when you would rather lose by double digits than to let a win get away from you when you thought you had it. And that sometimes is harder to deal with.
Thompson, he's checked in for Mozgov. And a switcher also for Washington. Nene, he's checked in for Markieff Morris. Despite an overall strong year in 2015 for the Wizards, they were pretty weak at times, Clark, on the road.
Managed only 17 wins away from home, tied the Pelicans for the fewest road wins for any team that actually made the playoffs last year. He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Wall passes to Nene. And Beal kicks to Gortat. Makes it off the glass. Gortat's got his second bucket.
And for the Wizards and their road problems, a lot of it came from their inability to defend the three. I mean, they were in the bottom third in the league at defending the three as the road team.
Now here's James. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. And Beal kicks to Gortat. Puts up the baby hook. Uses the glass to drop it in. Gortat's got 6.
And you know, what's odd about the Wizards' road problems is that they played outstanding defense otherwise. I mean, compared to 2014, they definitely took a step backwards in regards to their road play last season.
Love wide open. He fires. And another miss by Cleveland. Wizards have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Out to the wing. It's Porter. Outside. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And another lead change here. How many of these are we going to have tonight?
I'm not quite sure, but I'm willing to bet it'll be more than a few.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Exactly. 2 top teams in the conference. They want to continue that success this season as they look long-term towards playoff seed.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Channing Frye's checked in for Love. Iman Shumpert has come in for J.R. Smith. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
I tell you what, I think he'd be happy if he can continue to get looks like that.
Sessions, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the... And that's another one for the highlight reel. But isn't every one of this guy's dunks that way?
Highlight level, you're right. You know, there's going to be a little extra oomph on it when he's going to send one home. Always has been like that.
Yeah, his explosiveness is something to behold, guys.
Oh, that was a great angle we just saw, courtesy of Kita. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Cleveland.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
Cavaliers leading. James outside. Back to Shumpert. And here's Frye from the arc. Can't get it to go. And it's Washington the other way. The shot by Hickson, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Thornton dishes to Sessions. It's deflected. And here we go. Shumpert running it up the court. The 11-footer. LeBron can't get it to go.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close.
Here's Beal. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup. So I'd agree with you there, Greg.
And both free throws good for Beal. 7 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Shumpert. He got it up that time, but it would. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Wizards lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And an exciting young backcourt in Washington with John Wall and Bradley Beal.
When we go out to eat, he gets like 2 meals. You know, like some people eat 1 meal and the second meal you get to go home. He really finishes 2 meals at one time, and it'd be like, there's no way you about to eat that. So.
Do you think John Wall's hungry for a championship in D.C.?
Yeah, I would certainly think. Well, not really. I've seen that dude eat exactly the way John described it. It is an unbelievable sight to behold. You literally cannot comprehend how anybody could scarf up that much food and still hoop.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
I just don't know that you're going to see a better quarter defensively than what we saw in the first.
Really a big part of why they're on top here. The defense has been on point.
Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. Kevin Love out there with Channing Frye. And it's Jefferson in at the small forward. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Love. Washington with the rebound. Last season, a mixed bag for Wall statistically. Some steps forward, but Overall, lower numbers.
Yeah, but, you know, he didn't score as much as he had the previous 2 seasons, but he was more efficient. And sometimes, Kevin, the better your team, the less you have to do, but he clearly is a better player.
For Wall, guys, he played more of a traditional point guard role, but double-digit assist numbers at 10 a game for him, really strong.
That free throw, no good.
And also for Wall, his usage was down. I mean, a few less minutes played, fewer shots taken. Overall, though, I felt it was a big step towards becoming more of a traditional point guard, and the Wizards are better for it.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mozgov's checked in, and here's Love for 3. It's John Wall with the rebound.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Temple gets the bucket. Here's Irving. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Smith outside, on deep. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Wall against Irving. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. And Jefferson throws it down.
That is such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And it's one thing to get the steal, but to so alertly turn it into a transition opportunity, even better. And for Kyrie Irving, it had been a long time coming. Last season, he finally played in his first postseason with the Cavs. And up until the unfortunate injury, he certainly made the most of it.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to hear what Randy Whitman was saying to the team. He told Gortat that he wants their offense to run through him. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. He also told them that he wants to see multiple passes on every possession. He said that was the key to getting the best shot each time down. Well, Coach not wasting any time in tweaking the game plan. We'll see if it makes a difference as we approach halftime, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. James in the post. Morris is there. And the dunk by James.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
And think again about the playoffs last year, Clark. They weren't all sunshine and roses for Irving. He had to play through a tough leg injury in the conference semifinals, and, of course, the injury in the finals, the fractured kneecap, and he was gone.
Yeah, that was really painful to watch, seeing him go out for the rest of the playoffs with that fractured kneecap. A freak injury, but he'll grow from it and be better.
Shot's good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Really as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
2 shots.
And it's strange to think that early last year, all the talk in the media was about the in-house fighting on the Cavs. Goes to show just how much better things are for a team when they're winning.
There's a good screen. And Wall kicks to Gortat. Morris a screen. And stolen by Love. On the wing, Irving. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. It's stolen by Morris. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. Drops in the breakaway layup. Morris has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And with that speed, once he took off, the D just had no chance of getting back.
Well, I think they did the right thing. I mean, just give up the 2 points and move forward. Hey, discretion is the better part of valor sometimes. Write that one down, game players. Discretion is the better part of valor.
Well, as rough as the Cavs might have started the season, Clark, they were all at peace near the end. Things turned around certainly after the All-Star break, had their amazing playoff run. Great momentum, and that confidence showed every game they played.
Really did, and I thought the big 3 found a way to come together nicely and smooth out the rough spots, and James, Irvin, and Love ended up being the highest scoring trio in the league last year.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Wizards?
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also, how about the fact defensively they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
James misses. The Wizards with the lead. And Thornton kicks to Nene. James against Porter. Passes to Thornton. Here's the three. And again, Washington no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And finished off by LeBron.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And guys, mark that play right there, because that could be the one that leads to a surge to break this thing wide open.
Morris with the bucket.
That's a heads-up play there on offense. The pump fake cleared the way for the nice layup.
Inside. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Love. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Cavs. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Wall attacking. Nene. Good for the basket. 1 for 1 with that shot.
Great pass. John Wall is really good at finding the open man.
Here's LeBron. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Mozgov. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. Shumpert is checked in for Smith. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irvin. And then for Washington, J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for Markieff Morris. Bradley Beal comes in for Porter. And Sessions subbed in for John Wall. The screen from Thompson. LeBron passes to Fry. 6 to shoot, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
You know what? A low percentage pass on that one, but sometimes it's worth the risk.
Well, that time the risk did not pay off because it was well defended.
Here's Beal. The Cavaliers pull it in, and the Cavaliers pushing it up now. The pass to Thompson. LeBron James on the wing. Knocks it loose. Sessions with it. 14 points from him the last game against Toronto.
And he also looked to attack at the defensive end of the floor. 3 steals in that game.
Nene, the screen, kicks it to Sessions. Fires the three, but they recover it. Here's Hickson. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Hickson's got his first points of the game. And just as J.J. Hickson seemed to be finding some rhythm in his career, Clark, last season happened. His production dropped like a rock.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, after 2 straight years where he was starting, last season he was asked to come off the bench. And for J.J. Hickson, that just did not seem to be a good fit.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shumpert dishes to James. Can't get it to go.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Beal trying to break loose. And that one's good. Sessions.
And getting back to J.J. Hickson, he's forever had the size and strength to get it done. His problems have always been that lack of discipline and an unrefined set of tools. I mean, unfortunately, last season highlighted those flaws.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
And Fry kicks to Shumpert. Pass to James. The feed to Dellavedova. Back to James. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dellavedova. 15 points for LeBron.
Boy, Kevin, what a sweet stroke from LeBron that trip.
Now Beal. Thornton. The shot is off. And we're through the first half of basketball here, and what's been a good one.
Well, Bradley.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. They were able to squeeze ahead by the end of just about time for the third quarter to get underway, and we'll see.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now.
An excellent game we've seen from LeBron. He has 15 points, and he's done a good job distributing the ball as well.
And you can't really place a value on what that means to a team. His passing has really helped their cause.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So on the floor for Washington, the talented Wall and Beal team up in the backcourt. Marquise Morris is out there with Otto Porter Jr. And it's Gortat in at the center.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
And Wall, here we go now. Beal can't get it to go. Looking at the Wizards, they weren't as lauded as other teams last season, but the Wizards were a ferocious group on defense. Numbers support that. Their activity, Greg, could really bother teams.
Yeah, I mean, on the surface, oftentimes people look at them and think offense, but it really was, to your point, Kevin, the defense was the strength of that group. I mean, they do get out in transition, but it was the defense, I thought, that really allowed them to become elite.
Irving against Wall. Outside Irving. Smith outside. And here's Love from the arc. And that one's good. Love's got 12 in the game.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Here's Beal. That's good. Beal's got the game tied up here for the Wizards.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Smith for three. Gortat with the rebound. Gortat's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Richard Jefferson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Wall. He has 5. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Wall's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Back to Irving. Over to the left wing. For 3, Love. Rebound by the Wizards. Gortat's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Porter. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 6 assists now in the game.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Guys, they are getting exposed in terms of their low post defense.
Irving passes to Love. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Beal with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. That's good. Wall's got the lead up to 6 now for Washington.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
On the wing, Irving. Covered by Wall. Wall against Irving. Shot to stop the run. 5 on the clock. For 3, Love. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game. And watching Kevin Love, he can do everything on the offensive end, Clark. He's been that way really his entire career, going back to high school.
Yeah, his game is low to the ground, too. No explosive moves or dunks. He takes you on and beats you with skill. Good footwork, smooth shot, sharp passer, and an excellent IQ.
Jefferson against Porter. Dishes to Mozgov. Here's Irving. Mozgov kicks to Love. Smith outside. Goes back up. The kick out to Irving. Feeds to Jefferson. Now the dish to Smith. Love outside. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And talking about Love, last season was a tricky one for him. So much of his post offense was taken away by the Cavs scheme, so he just made up for it by averaging the second most threes of his career.
Rejected by Wall, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall. A different look now for Cleveland. Channing Frye's checked in for Mozgov. Iman Shumpert has come in for Smith, and it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Kyrie Irving. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Nene, he's checked in for Morris. Temple comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Marcus Thornton, he's checked in for Beal. And Sessions subbed in for John Wall. Dellavedova kicks to Shumpert. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
You know, for Kevin Love, last season was the first time as a pro that he's been asked to defer on offense. Not just to LeBron, but to Kyrie as well. You can bet he and Chris Bosh now have a lot to talk about.
Three-point shooting since the half. has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Thornton dishes to Nene. Pass to Temple. From the arc, and Jefferson sends it back. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for the Wizards. Just 5 to shoot, and a wide open look for Thornton. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Shumpert passes to Fry. Ball's knocked loose. That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from Iman Shumpert.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Hickson a screen. Here's Thornton. And it's Thornton again missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Washington's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Well, you go back last season, the Cavs had a very slow start to the year. Not surprising. They had a lot of new faces and people they were bringing together. Clark, it didn't look like the powerhouse they would end up being as we saw.
Well, you know, they were kind of fumbling and bumbling around in the 5th and 6th spots in the East for the first half of the season. Made some changes, though, through trade, and that got them going, I think.
Wizards have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the 3rd. Hickson a screen. And Sessions kicks to Thornton. And again, Washington no good.
The mechanics totally out of whack right now. He's lost his feel for the shot.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, just totally out of sync. I mean, you can just see it in the numbers. Nothing going down for him right now.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, Greg, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
LeBron, he's checked in for Richard Jefferson. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy. And last year's midseason trade had to feel good to Iman Shumpert. Toiling away in New York, injured, uninspired. Boy, did he find new life in Cleveland. Of course, playing next to LeBron can do that for you.
Now here's LeBron. 16 points for him. He feeds it to Dellavedova. For 3, Fry. They get it back. The kick out to LeBron. This one for 3. And it's Dellavedova missing. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Wizards have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. And Thornton drops 2.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Cavaliers trailing. Shumpert dishes to James. To the inside. Ramon Sessions with the steal. Here's the teardrop. He takes it up and lays it in.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Wizards lead by 4. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The 4th quarter of action getting started. The Cavaliers trail by 4. J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Down low, it's Love and Mozgov. And it's Irving in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. No one near Smith as he lets it go. It's John Wall with the rebound. Here's Beal. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
And I'm sensing something special going on here tonight.
It certainly does have the feeling of a classic, Greg. Let's see which team is better equipped to handle the pressure.
Morris outside. It's Beal on the wing. There's the triple. No good. Excellent defense there from Smith. Porter against LeBron. 13 feet away. Rebounded by the Wizards. Gortat's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the rejection by Love. Mozgov kicks to Love. Smith left side. It goes straight through with the switch.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Beal gets a wide open look. Beal can't get that one to fall.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Pass to Irving. Back to LeBron. Irving passes to Love. Bangs home the trifecta. Love's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Last season at both sides of the coin for the Wizards started out very hot, but then just could not keep it going.
Well, the start was extremely hot. 19-6, which tied a franchise best, that record. After that, though, they played close to 500 ball the rest of the time.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to hear what Randy Whitman was saying to the team. And with the game still very much in play, he sounded very confident, telling the players, don't let up. This is where we make our move. Right now. Go take it. Kevin?
And the Wizards really struggled post-All-Star break, playing under 500. Still, though, they seem to pull things together at the very end and on into the postseason.
Smith outside. He kicks to James. He dishes it to Mozgov. LeBron outside. Clock at 6. Back to Love. Takes the 3. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. And it's now 23 points for Love.
Well, there's no denying it. The Wizards had some bumps, and you mentioned that. Some weeks they looked like a lottery team. Then the next, they looked like a title contender. They knew how to make the most of their games when they did get hot. Good, just like soup. A little more ferocious, though.
Okay, Clark approves, everybody.
Yeah, but that's how you finish strong. Young fellas wearing the rim out.
There's Beal with the 3. Mozgov grabs the board. Mozgov's got his 4th rebound in this one.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Wizards have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. And it's Otto Porter with the foul. That's his first foul.
Offensively, they're looking much sharper here in the second half. The turnovers and miscues are down, and I think they're getting quality shots as well.
Irving attacking. Gortat with the block. And they're able to recover. Smith kicks to Love. Now the pass to LeBron. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
And he better stay with those basics because this game is still yet to be determined.
Irving attacking to the inside. The kick out to LeBron from outside the arc. Another miss by James. Wizards trail by 4. Here's Wall, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
We've seen John Wall handling his business. He has 11 points and a huge helping of assists as well.
No doubt about it. He's the conductor, the band leader, Clark, and this offense has really performed at a high level.
He hits both from the stripe. I think all three of us agree John Wall, a tremendous all-around player.
Outstanding. Speed was what jumped out at me most when I saw him first at Kentucky. Now he's been able to harness that speed as a pro, and he makes plays that very few can make as a point guard.
He gives you a lot of different looks, doesn't
he? Sure does.
And again, Washington no good. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Gortat with the steal. Here's Porter. The shot, no good. And Cleveland the other way now. Mozgov dishes to LeBron. Porter pulls it in.
And he's clearly just disappeared here this quarter, not making any contributions here with his offense.
And, Greg, it's been hard to watch. I mean, you can see his frustration. He's actually looking forward to the end of this period so he can have a fresh start for the next one.
On the wing, James, guarded by Porter. LeBron against Porter. And there's the call on Marcin Gortat. And here are the Cavaliers now. It's a one-point game. Smith kicks to Love. Clock at 6. LeBron against Porter. It's stolen by Morris.
Well, I tell you what, after turning the ball over so much in the first half, guys, he's really settled down nicely since and doesn't have any turnover since the break.
Beal can't get it to go.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Wall passes to Beal. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And it's a 3-point Wizards lead. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. The score got it at 73. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. .152 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gortat. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Just lazy defense on the glass there.
Well, nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on anybody else. Things like that not only drive the coach crazy, that stuff gets under my skin.
Loose D here. Critical stretch. I mean, you're better off sending them to the free throw lines than to have them get that good a look.
Kevin Love with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
1:39 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Wall. Another one falls for Washington.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
James against Porter. And here's James. Here's Love. Good, and the assist goes to James. And that's now 28 points for Kevin Love.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Composed under pressure, and he's now 4 for 4 here in the fourth.
The offensive rebound.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Nice shot by Smith. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Wall dishes to Beal. Morris with a screen on Smith. Back to Wall. 6 on the shot clock.
Having a whole lot of trouble dealing with Wall. He's been a problem.
LeBron against Porter. It's LeBron with the drive.
And he gives them the lead with that basket there. That's his trademark, folks, exploding to get to the rim.
And that replay sponsored by Kia, the Kia Slam Cam, giving us a great look at that one.
They don't get any bigger than that basket.
They needed it, Greg, and he gave it to him.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kicks it to Mozgov. Back to LeBron. Mozgov wide open. He fires. Oh, no good. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's a screen by Gortat. Shot off the screen. Missed.
And as far as jump shots go, that's what...
Regulation is ended and we're heading to overtime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena. Well, if you're just joining us, the intensity has really heated up in this one. As we watch this one go now to overtime. It'll be the Wizards off the tip, and away we go here with post-regulation basketball. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Dellavedova and Smith are the guard tandem. LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position, and it's Mozgov in at the 5 down low. Cleveland moving it around. Love kicks to LeBron. Love the pass to LeBron. Rebound, Washington. Here's Porter. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Wizards lead by 4.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
James outside. It's a pick by Love. LeBron drives in. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Otto Porter Jr. Free throw good, LeBron. A minute into overtime and what has been a great game so far. Here's Sessions. And there's the feed to Beal. Mozgov against Gortat. Here's Beal. Banked in off the glass.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
For 3, Smith. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Here's Porter. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Check out the game for Porter. He has 9 points, and he's played the role of the pest today, too. I mean, he's caused a bunch of turnovers.
And it also tells you just how high his basketball IQ is. I mean, seeing plays develop before anyone else does on the court.
Pass to Smith. 3-pointer. Cleveland gets it back. Dishes to LeBron. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. That's now 26 points for LeBron.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
Here's Sessions, and the shot is long. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 on shot attempts since the end of regulation. Porter with the steal. It's deflected. To take the lead. Got it. Nice one there from Dellavedova. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Washington calls timeout. They're losing by 1. 1:37 left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. It's Beal on the wing. In the corner, it's Morris. Here's the dish to Sessions. Shot clock at 6. Morris with the screen for Beal. Shoots off the screen. Mozgov with the block. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from three-point range since the end of regulation. Gortat dishes to Porter. And Gortat kicks to Sessions. And again, Washington no good.
You know, he really just tried to do a little too much there. He shouldn't be afraid to kick that one back out.
And here's Love from the arc. Beal pulls it in. 5-on-3 break. The 17-footer. Good! LeBron with it. Feeds it to Smith. Back to LeBron. Here's Dellavedova. Inside, Porter with the steal. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They trail by 3. 19 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And as a coach, that's the kind of turnover that drives you nuts.
And, Greg, there's no reason for that turnover to happen. It's just inexcusable.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. Bent misses.
No time to spare. They need a bucket.
Without question. Again, maybe a steal or a foul to get the clock stopped as well.
And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. And Washington has possession. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
At the line for the Cavaliers, John Wall. At the line for 2.
Shoot two.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're down by 6. Just 4 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, what's your take?
You know what? You can talk all you want, but I just don't see a scenario that's going to get them back in it.
Yeah, who knows what he's drawing up in there, maybe working on a play for down the road in another game, but whatever it is, it's too late for this one.
And on the way from Irving for three, the shot is off.
And that's not the best of shot selection there. The defense definitely won that possession.
Yeah, I think in that case, you've got to go elsewhere with the ball. You just can't rise up over the top of it.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, John Wall. He led the way tonight with a double-double and was a... And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. The Cavaliers come into this one following a loss to Washington. That game went to overtime where they dropped a close one. A tough break, looking to get back on track tonight. Tonight we're going to be watching LeBron James, still physically superior in just about every matchup. He says he feels his athleticism has waned a little, Shaq. I'm not sure if I see it.
Well, he's older, but listen, Ernie, I played with this guy. He's 275, 5% body fat. He's an absolute handful.
From New Orleans, 2K Sports proudly brings you NBA basketball from the home of the Pelicans. Last game for the Pelicans, they picked up a W against the Rockets in Houston, and they barely squeaked by with that one, edging out by just 1 point.
Their percentage from long range in that game was off the charts. It seemed like anytime the fans got a little hostile, they just started to take it up a notch from beyond.
The bombs were really falling, weren't they? I mean, great shooting, especially when you consider it was on the road.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. And it's Mozgov in at the 5 down low. You look at what Anthony Davis has accomplished so far in his career, the historic comparisons. I mean, they're mind-boggling. For a kid 23, Greg, the historic comparisons are very favorable for him.
I mean, he's been compared to a young KG and Duncan quite often. But in his first few seasons, his numbers look the most similar to Hakeem the Dream. And that's about as good a company as you can get.
Now LeBron following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. James, no good. Gordon goes in. No luck. Good D by Irving. And now just over a minute played here in the first.
You know, and the funny thing about Davis having similar numbers to Hakeem, he came very close last season in putting up a quadruple double. Hakeem was one of only 4 people to ever accomplish that.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Dishes to Evans, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game. You know, Davis might get a quadruple double at some point. Last season, he had 30 points, 10 rebounds, and 5 blocks on 4 different occasions. The rest of the NBA had a combined 0 in that category. Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And, Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
Now here's Love. He's coming off a 28-point game against Washington. Mozgov, 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game. Earlier, Dorisburg. Spoke with head coach Alvin Gentry.
He said that the key to the game will be how well they defend Kyrie Irving, adding, he's shown himself to be one of the premier point guards in the game already. Whether it's passing, shooting, or penetrating, we need our guys in the backcourt to really get up into him, and our bigs need to be ready to bring help. Guys, you can bet that Irving will be their focus defensively.
And thanks for that story, Doris. Here's LeBron. He kicks it to Irving. The pass to Smith. Holiday against Irving. Here's Mozgov. And at last, they get one to fall.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
It's like a running game in football. When you can pound the basketball inside, it also allows you to control the team's transition.
James against Holiday. Left side, Love. Smith with it. He's coming off a 10-point game against Washington.
And also give him credit for his His ability to pass the basketball. He was always looking for the open man.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
And Holiday kicks to Davis. A shot by Evans. Nobody around. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Evans has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Irving against Holiday. Right side, Irving. To the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Gordon's running. Here's Evans. No good. Great D that time from Irving. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, their last game a loss to Washington.
And you know what? A shame that either team had to lose that game because you had to be proud of the way they battled in it.
Yeah, I suppose that's right, but it still was heartbreaking. I mean, you hate to lose in OT, no matter how hard you played. You want to come out on top if you're going to play those extra minutes.
And now the Pelicans on the break. The basket counts and one. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Ryan Anderson, he's checked in for Usher. Cunningham comes in for Tyreek Evans. Quincy Pondexter, he's checked in for Gordon. And Cole subbed in for Drew Holiday.
Great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and trigger the fast break.
And now just a one-possession game thanks to that quick hitter. Outstanding play in the open court.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. And for Norris Cole, such an important role player, Greg, for Miami for a number of seasons. Last year, shooting percentages dipped, and that is one of the reasons why he was probably traded to New Orleans.
Yeah, and a lot of that, I think, had to do with somebody dipping out of town.
Yeah,
LeBron James, that would probably change
right.
the quality of your shots. But both figures did go up dramatically once he got to New Orleans. And remember, now he's playing with another great player in Anthony Davis.
Pelicans trail by 3. Here's Anderson, and the layup's good off the glass.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agility.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the score by New Orleans. Here's Cole. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And that's the way you want to defend. Nice job there.
Always important to have that good interior defense. Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
Over in the corner, Aginsa. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He power surged that one down. Wow.
Yeah, good term to use. One of the game's top dunkers for sure.
Folks, that's not a petty, not a Manny. That's a facial.
Again, Shumpert missing. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Jefferson passing to Shumpert. Takes the 3. Cannot hit. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Pass to Pondexter. And there's the call on Jefferson. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
.114 left to play in the first. And Cole kicks to Anderson. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by Fry.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
And Cole kicks to Aginsa. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Just such a good shooter from that range.
And you factor in his height advantage, it's almost unfair.
Shumpert dishes to Thompson. Here's Dellavedova. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Shumpert gets a wide open look. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dellavedova.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Cole, the pass to Anderson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anderson's got 7 points. Cleveland's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Dellavedova. Out to the right wing. And Fry kicks to Dellavedova. Outside for Jefferson. Here's Shumpert. And it would have counted it. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Cavaliers lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And one of the rising stars in the NBA is Anthony Davis. His offensive game is growing by leaps and bounds, and he talked about his area of focus. Well, I'll tell you, you could be here an awfully long time the different moves Anthony Davis can hurt you with.
Yeah, the brow definitely has the full toolkit available to him, and I say that affectionately. Tools a lot of guys don't learn to use until much later in their careers, Kevin.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
They've won the effort battle, and that's allowed them to control the backcourt.
And it's been gang rebounded. I mean, everybody has done a great job boxing out for him, and it's showing up on the stat sheet.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Channing Frye out there with Kevin Love, and it's Irving at the 1 spot.
And how big was last year's trade for J.R. Smith? I mean, sent from the Knicks to the Cavaliers around midseason, Smith began to post some of the better numbers of his career, helping prove that for a tumultuous personality like Smith's, environment is key.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mozgov's checked in.
Timothy Mozgov.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. And stolen by James. Oh! And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant, and this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
Oh, that was a great angle we just saw, courtesy of Kia. For J.R. Smith playing alongside LeBron and Kyrie last season, he knew he had a chance for a ring. You know, Clark, he played like it most of the time.
He sure did. I mean, instead of having to create offense, the offense was created for him, served up perfectly for him, and all he had to do was knock down open jumpers, and as a result, his shooting percentages rose after the trade.
Here's Davis. The basket good off the assist from Evans. And that's now 7 points for Davis.
Just too dominant in the low post to let him have the ball in that close.
Really simple opportunity for him. I mean, that's his bread and butter there.
This guy is a beast on the board.
And when he gets those second chance points, GA, he does not waste one of them.
And you know what? It's always going to be a powerhouse finish with him. We know that for sure.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Timothy Mozgov.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
And so it's New Orleans with it. 8-point game. Rejected by Mozgov. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Asik, no good.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Greg, simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Well, we know the Mozgov started last season with the Nuggets and then was traded to Cleveland midway through the season.
And what an impact he made on the Cleveland Cavaliers, particularly at the defensive end. His size and his activity really helped the Cavs become outstanding at the defensive end.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Here's Evans. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Evans has got 5 points so far.
And credit to the Cavs for going out and getting Mozgov. I mean, they paid a hefty price giving up the 2 first-rounders. But thus far, he's proved to be worth it.
James, no good. Pelicans trail by 8. Here's Gordon. Here's Davis. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. 9 points in the game so far.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
And the Mozgov trade, guys, for the Cavs, I think can be viewed as their big turning point in the season. He completely changed the defense of their team. He was that missing piece of the puzzle.
Now here is Davis. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Rockets in Houston.
Yeah, but he set up shop at the free throw line. I mean, he just could not be defended out on the floor. And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Holiday against Irving. From deep. There's the bucket. Good. Irving's got 6.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
Now here's Davis. 9 points in the game so far. LeBron against Evans. Just 5 on the clock. Gordon outside. Again, the miss by Gordon.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's LeBron. Last game, 26 points. Here's Mozgov. And he converts the layup. And it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
And, guys, Tyreke Evans is so versatile. Great instincts, well-developed skill set. He can beat you every way you turn.
And back to Tyreke Evans. He's a big, muscular guy for a wing. 7-foot wingspan, that arm span we've all admired and read so much about. Too strong for off guards, too quick for small forwards. He's kind of got a ubiquitous position.
He does. And, Kevin, you know, it's funny. A lot of people have tried to place him in a box in terms of position. Instead of just saying he's a basketball player. The guy's strong. He's got tremendous physical attributes. Combine that with the ball handling and his confidence, and it gives you an interesting mix. I mean, he's one of the more unique, multifaceted guys we have in our league.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. And here's a group of players that have really been showcasing their versatility recently. The leading three-point shooters among centers and power forwards over the last 10 games. And you look at Anderson, third in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down. And, of course, Kevin Love.
You know, there was a time in the league when you wouldn't see a group of big guys like this, but the game has evolved. Versatility now is why we see so many bigs that can just flat out shoot it from anywhere.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility in spades. You got it.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Fry's checked in.
Defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
Passes it to Anderson. Pondexter kicks to Anderson. Here's Cole. Blanketed by the D, who fights to the rim for the layup.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jefferson.
Looking at the Cavaliers over the last 10 and how they compare to the rest of the league, this is what we've got. First in scoring. First in assists. And they're also #1 in shooting percentage. This is a team that prides itself on taking high-quality shots.
And you go back to their offense, the most explosive in the league. I mean, everyone talks about the great offense beating great defenses. And I tell you what, they make it difficult to hang with.
Cole's shot is good.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Cleveland leading by 4.
And last season, the Pelicans made it into the playoffs. I mean, could have had an easier road to get there if they were stronger against the Eastern Conference.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Amon Shumpert unable to get his last shot to go. Anderson can't get it to go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Outside Shumpert. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. There's a screen. And Anderson has it in the corner. Ajinça dishes to Cole. To the paint. And it's Ajinça missing. Cleveland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Take a look at what Shumpert's done. He has 11 points, and he's also got 1 block to add to the mix today.
Yeah, and that's just a small part of what we've seen, but it's been a solid contribution defensively.
He hits both from the stripe.
And Iman Shumpert, more athlete than player when he entered the league. 42-inch max vertical, shoulders carved like Michelangelo, but he had a long way to go in terms of his skill set, and you can see that evolution right before your eyes. And with the time left, they still can go. Oh, wow.
It's a beautiful jam. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying hard to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Yeah, I would have to say there are a lot of questions right now from a defensive standpoint. That's for sure.
He feeds it to Fry. Here's Shumpert. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's off. And so that brings the first half to a close.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith, and it's the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. They were able to squeeze ahead by the end of the period with just a 1-point lead. In the second quarter, they imposed their will on the game and built a 10-point lead. And that'll do it for now as we send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the...
And now the third quarter about to get going. You got to like what Iman Shumpert has done in this game.
But really, the numbers aren't gaudy. They don't stick out, but his energy and impact does.
That's right. Sometimes the stats are facade. I mean, he's passing the eye test with his impact on the floor, though.
Holiday at the 1 with Gordon at the 2. Davis and Ashik in the middle. And it's Evans in at the small 4. That's Alvin Gentry's 5 as we get into the second half. Now Holiday following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love. Puts up the baby hook. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Ashik's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Pelicans. Inside, here's Mozgov. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Holiday against Irving. Here's Evans. Hits the three-point bomb. Evans has got 10.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
And Davis sends it back. Now running up the court, Evans trying to push it up. And it's Gordon missing. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. LeBron can't get it to go.
Nice effort on the alley-oop, but probably not a good choice.
Yeah, it looked good initially, but then broke down just as quickly. You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Here's Smith after Tyreek Evans has scored. Back to Smith. And here's Love from the arc. Another miss by Love.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only one for the first 5.
Here's Davis, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Davis has got 11 points.
And Anthony Davis, growing up in the rough south side of Chicago, because of the violence, his father didn't let him venture to the playground. Instead, he built a basketball court in the backyard. This young man has come a long way.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And Davis stayed around the game in grade school. He'd keep the clock, sell the tickets, even someone said sell nachos.
Humble beginnings, partner, humble beginnings. Didn't even dream of NBA stardom. Said he wanted to be a high school coach. Obviously, things have changed now.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
How about the hands on display there around the basket? I mean, he does not let those opportunities slip away, and that allows the lead to grow.
Now here's Evans. He's got 12. And Holiday has it in the corner. A good look from Evans. Offensive rebound. Davis. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Davis playing very well. He's got 11 points, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
And Clark, he's just done a great job defensively. That 1 steal doesn't tell the whole story.
Good on the second free throw.
You know, the Cavs last season won a bunch of games, but they had to fight for a lot of them. They often would fall behind early or dig a big hole and have to fight their way out of it.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 6. Count the bucket. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Pelicans trail by 7.
The Pelicans call timeout.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. You mentioned, GA, the Cavs and their comebacks. They actually overcame double-digit deficits for 13 of their 53 wins last year.
Yeah, and Kevin, I remember their biggest one being a comeback after being down 17 points. I mean, but when you have the star power that the Cavs have, no comeback is out of the question. You're just never safe against this team.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. Alvin Gentry had some words for his team over that last break. He said their plan was run their offense through Anthony Davis. When Coach addressed the guys in the huddle, his message was clear. Quote, he's who we want getting the bulk of the touches. He is who we want making our decisions. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. They get it back. The kick out to Irving. Love wide open. He fires. Misses the 3. Pelicans trail by 7. Evans passes to Holiday. Back to Evans. 3-pointer. But they get it back. Pelicans keep it alive. And Asha kicks to Gordon. The dish to Evans. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. That's good. Holiday's got 5 now. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. To the paint. And it's Love penetrating. Shot from free throw range. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. And the Cavaliers lead by 7. The Pelicans have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Evans against LeBron. Evans dishes to Davis. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
New Orleans gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Asik against Love. Now here's Gordon. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. 5 on the clock. Evans goes in. Good. And so it's Cleveland with it. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Irving. Kicks to Love. 6 to shoot. Irving passes to LeBron. From 15 feet away. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over him.
And Holiday kicks to Asik. Evans against Smith. Down low, knocked loose. And it's Gordon missing.
And with the way the Warriors went on a rampage last year, you knew that Alvin Gentry would be in demand. Was the architect behind the Warriors' offense, is one of the best offensive minds in our league.
Pelicans trail by 7. And Holiday, here we go. And Davis wide open. He shoots. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Irving dishes to Love. Irving against Holiday. Irving passes to LeBron. Smith wide open. He fires. The shot no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Irving against Evans. Inside, a Sheik, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And guys, right now, the defense mentally not there. Can't afford too many of those in a close game like this.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. Almost a free run, don't you think? Bucket hoop from there.
Momentum can swing on plays like that, Kevin, especially when the finish has that much thunder on it. Boy, he threw out some punishment with that 2-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack that rim.
And they'll keep possession. Gordon goes in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Love kicks to LeBron, and he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, there was a little extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's going to stop that.
Not when it comes in with the tomahawk. That's just too much force.
Goodness, you cannot punch it any harder than that.
Now here's Gordon. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Irving against Holiday. Jumper off the screen. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
A platoon swap here for New Orleans. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Mozgov. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. Amon Shumpert's checked in for Smith. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's James. He's got 13. Thompson dishes to Dellavedova. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Dellavedova's got 6.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, it's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses.
In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Anderson with the block. Cole. No luck. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. Cavaliers lead by 8. And we're just moments away. Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Pelicans trail by 8. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Filling out the wings, it's Shumpert and LeBron. Channing Frye out there with Thompson. And it's Dellavedova in at the point. And it's Davis missing.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Feeds to Frye. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Anderson. And Cole kicks to Cunningham. Cole, the pass to Anderson. The feed to Pondexter. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well defended, though, and he's not someone who handles that kind of pressure very well.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. And Cole kicks to Davis. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was a really strong year for the Cavs. 53 wins for them, good for the 6th best mark in team history. A lot of those wins also came against the West, making it even more impressive.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Tyreke Evans is checked in for Cunningham. And Gordon subbed in for Quincy Pondexter. And the Cavaliers call time here. Cavs were very strong against the West. 18-12 record for them overall, second only to the Hawks in the East.
And they really turned it on against the West from mid-January on. How about going 14-1 in the West in their last 15 matchups, and that included a 10-game win streak against the West.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Cleveland's head coach was saying to his team. He said, we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Thank you, Doris. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball, and we've seen that tonight as well.
Drew Holiday, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Then for the Cavaliers, Love's checked in for Thompson. Smith comes in for Shumpert, and Irving subbed in for Matthew Dellavedova. Anderson dishes to Evans. The baseline jam. Buries the jump shot. Evans has got 9 points here in the second half. Irving against Holiday. Pass to James. The shot no good. Evans with some nice D. Pelicans trail by 4. Outside Holiday. And here's Anderson from the arc. And the Pelicans get it back. Davis, count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
And at this stage of a tight game, the tired legs really start to show. A defense becomes vulnerable if you can continue to pound it inside.
Outside Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to get back on track here. And LeBron with the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Just love the focus when he gets around the rim. How huge could those 2 points be?
Gordon goes in. Smith with the defensive effort. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And the dunk by James.
Well, I tell you, he squeezed that orange as tight as he could before that throwdown.
Yeah, no way he was going to lose that thing on the way up. You're right, Clark.
And better safe than sorry on that one, guys.
Holiday, the pass to Anderson. Here's Gordon. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans. Evans has got his 3rd assist on the night. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Irving kicks to James. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Dishes to Holiday. And it's Davis missing.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close.
And I like how he puts himself in position there to finish on the break.
Yeah, you know, that's what we call seeing and feeling the game. Excellent read of how that play was going to develop and where the ball was going. That's stuff that you oftentimes can't teach, Greg.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And, guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risks to see if they can cut that lead down. And, you know, guys, Eric Gordon was an unbelievable three-point shooter last season, 45% from behind the arc. The first time he's been over 40% in his career.
Omer Ashik, he's checked in for Davis. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mozgov's checked in. Love outside. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. Takes the 13-footer. The kick out to Irving. He dishes it to Love. A second chance effort. And he swishes it right through. And the Cavaliers lead by 6. You know, we were talking about Eric Gordon. He's always had great range, but not always the great shot selection.
You know, and that's a great point because, you know, we see now that he's starting to mature, starting to value every possession. And that's good news for the rest of that team.
And that one's good.
I mean, you never expect to get opportunities that easy coming down the stretch of a tight game.
Irving dishes to James. Back to Irving. The drive by LeBron. That is good. James has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
Teardrop shot. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Holiday. Irving kicks to James. Stolen by Ashik. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Here's Evans. And that's collected by Love. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one. Irving passes to James. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. But they'll get another chance. Oh, good with the triple.
They get that one, but guys, on the night, that's been the problem, securing the ball.
They've been out-hustled. At this point, hard to see them recovering from that.
Cleveland's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Nobody near Irving. Good, and the assist goes to James. That's 10 points for Kyrie Irving.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. 1:27 left to play here in the 4th. Davis is checked in for Anderson. Here's Holiday, and he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out.
And that one's good. And it's 13 points for Kyrie Irving.
Those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're losing by 5. 1:11 left in the 4th quarter. .11 left in the game. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Timeout called. Cleveland. They're in front by 5. 1:10 left in the 4th quarter. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. And that one's good. James.
A very impressive fourth quarter from him so far. He's knocked down 5 of 7 from the floor.
And Holiday kicks to Gordon. And James pulls it down.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebound.
You know what? That rebound has always been a critical element of the game, and that's why they are now understanding how to win.
On the wing, Evans. They need this, and that one swishes right in. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
And really no choice but to lunge for that pass to make sure it didn't get through.
Yeah, and that was important. Probably would have been a quick 2 points if he doesn't get a hand on it and knock it out of bounds.
Here's Mozgov. Stolen by Ashik.
Probably impossible for them to come back now.
Yeah, far too much work left to be done and not nearly enough time to get it done here.
Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Love dishes to Mozgov. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
From distance, that was an amazing pass.
That's about as long an alley-oop as you're going to see.
And he put the ball on the money. Of course, when you've got that kind of athletic ability, a little bit more margin for error.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 7. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And look, this one's out of reach. I don't know what they're thinking with this timeout.
Neither do I. I mean, maybe they're going over their plans for after the game. Who knows? But let's just get out of here.
The drive by Thompson, and that one is hammered home.
Really just continuing to increase the lead. This one should be easy for the rest of the way.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, at this late stage, a lead like that, it has a team really feeling quite good about itself, and deservedly so.
Pondexter from outside. No good.
And I love the way he uses his size there.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly move forward now to the presentation of our Jordan player of the game, Timofey Mozgov. He came out of the locker room at halftime with some nice shooting, going 3 for 3 to start the third quarter.
That big presence in the low post tonight was Timofey Mozgov, taking charge of this game. He was not going to be denied, just a constant effort and motion all game long. Mozgov, great job for a man your size. I didn't think you could move like that.
Well, his ability to get into the paint, get to the rim was deadly. For a guy who's mainly a perimeter shooter, it was remarkable how many of his points came right at the bucket.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, basketball fans. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm Ernie Johnson. Our game tonight featuring the Cleveland Cavaliers as they go up against the Heat in Miami. For the Heat, they've played well of late, winning 5 of their last 6 games. Tonight, an opportunity to continue that trend. And as we reach the midway point, Kenny, still a lot of games left on the schedule. How do players cope with the wear and tear their bodies go through?
Well, a lot of times when you're mentally or physically tired, you know, you could sit there and all of a sudden you misquote things, you missay things here on the analyst desk. On the basketball court, that's turnovers, that's missing assignments, missing rebounds, same thing.
Welcome, everyone, for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And joining us in a bit later from the sidelines, Doris Burke. We'll see the Miami Heat defending home turf in the Eastern Conference. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
And hard to say whether it was the game plan defensively that let them down or just the inability to really bring the fire on that side of the ball.
And guys, it was a bit befuddling to me as to why they stuck with it. I mean, they dug themselves a hole and couldn't find the tweaks they needed to get out of it.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Down low, it's Love and Mozgov. And it's Irving in at the point guard. Cleveland with a very strong year last year. They were a very solid team on the road, as most LeBron-led teams are.
Yeah, he's a special guy in terms of how he can elevate other players. Didn't start out hot on the road, but eventually got it together and ended up 22 and 19 away from home.
Here's Smith following the score by Luol Deng. Love wide open. He fires. The three-pointer no good. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Deng dishes to Dragic. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Whiteside kicks to Deng. Good ball movement here by the Heat. 6 to shoot. Dragic the pass to Deng. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Deng's got 6.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
The drive by LeBron. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Wayne, and J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
They set the pick. Dragic kicks to McRoberts. Out to the wing. The dish to Wade. From beyond the arc. No good. And Cleveland will come the other way. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
I mean, no stress in that one. The game almost looked like a shoot-around for them. Amazing at how well they shot the basketball.
And even more impressive, Greg, considering it was on the road. I mean, it's rare that you'd see a team get that hot away from home.
And here's Dragic following the three-pointer by Kevin Love. Out to the right wing. Whiteside dishes to McRoberts. Near the three-point line, it's Dragic. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. And the Miami Heat have finished in the top 2 spots or better in each of the years the big three were in town. Last season that changed as they would end up 10th in that Eastern Conference.
And for the Heat, once the bullies of the Eastern Conference, they had a lot of trouble keeping up with other Eastern Conference teams.
Kevin, they finished 25 and 27 against the rest of the conference. played under 500 against the East at home, which really negated their chances for the playoffs.
He feeds it to Dang. And the rejection by James. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it, the fast break chance. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Smith.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Miami trailing. Dragic the pass to Whiteside. Wade against Smith. Fires from 14. The rebound by Kevin Love.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Mozgov kicks to Love. And another three for Cleveland.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
Whiteside, good.
Boy, I really love the way Dragic spreads that ball around.
Cleveland with the ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Dragic against Irving. The shot is off. Good work defensively by Whiteside. Dragic kicks to Wade. And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Winslow's checked in for Luol Deng. And Cleveland also making a change. Thompson's checked in. Ramon Shumpert is checked in for Smith. Whiteside dishes to Dragic. It's slammed in by Whiteside.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne.
Here's Dragic. Tristan Thompson picking up that last bucket. Whiteside sets the pick for Wade. Back to Whiteside. Here's McRoberts. No luck, and it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Well, LeBron had kind of a slow start to his season, his return to Cleveland last year.
Yeah, he got off to a bit of a slow start. He had some nagging type injuries, but things turned around, and LeBron was eventually able to get the clubhouse atmosphere where he wanted.
And finished off by Shumpert.
That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Always an advantage when you can get out in the open floor. You get much better rhythm offensively. And this lead, I think, is headed up. And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close. That is such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And it's one thing to get the steal, but to so alertly turn it into a transition opportunity, even better.
The Heat have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Wade passes to Dragic. Lets a floater go. There's the bucket, good. And it's a tie ball game.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside. And it was a very public falling out between Goran Dragic and the Suns front office. That was a real tense few weeks there before ultimately he was traded.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Amari Stoudemire, he's checked in for Whiteside. Johnson comes in for Josh McRoberts, and it's Chalmers in for Goran Dragic. Channing Frye's checked in for Cleveland. Dellavedova comes in for Kyrie Irving. And, of course, Dragic was traded to Miami last season, said he felt betrayed by the Suns front office, which spurred him wanting out of Phoenix and to South Florida.
Yeah, you know what? We'll never know the whole truth about that situation, but Dragic said they told him one thing with personnel and did something else.
Jefferson's checked in for James. Here's the screen. Winslow kicks to Johnson. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And Shumpert slams it in.
Reverse that one home. Now, that was nice. Real nice.
The agility on display.
Yeah, you love that body control.
How about the power and grace on that finish?
Stoudemire with a screen on Shumpert. Wade drives in. And Stoudemire slams it in.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
You know, Kevin, you can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
And so here's Cleveland. The Heat getting the bucket. Just 5 to shoot. Fry, good.
And the lead goes right back. What a seesaw affair we've got going on.
This game's right there for the taking, but neither team can quite grab hold of it. Like a slippery bar of soap there. Somebody's got to take charge here.
There's Winslow following the score by Cleveland. It's rebounded by Jefferson.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Over to the left wing. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Winslow dishes to Wade. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Heat lead by 1. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth, the whole way thus far.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through. And off we go at post-game, now starting the second quarter. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, well, what's your take?
Really, it's always a positive when you can get some impact off your bench.
Always nice to have firepower coming from the reserves, and they've had firepower and then some so far.
And one problem with the Cavs last season was they put immediate pressure on themselves. A part of that was the trade for Kevin Love.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. Chalmers is out there with Dragic. Then there's Johnson. Then there's Josh McRoberts. And it's Dang in at the small forward. Now, here's Chalmers. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. As you said, the Cavs put a lot of pressure on themselves because of the trade. You could see it affect the way they came out of the gate.
And you know, it was just night and day, Kevin, when the Cavs began to relax and click. I mean, a total transformation and turnaround. They would go 19-20 in the first 39 games, and then 34-9 over the rest of the season once those guys gelled and got locked in.
A shot by Johnson, no good.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Smith kicks to Love. There's the pass to Dellavedova. But they'll get another chance. Smith dishes to Dellavedova. Here's the three. The rebound by McRoberts. He'd have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Dragic the pass to Johnson. He dishes it to Chalmers. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
Whiteside's checked in for Joe Johnson. And then for Cleveland, Mozgov. He's checked in for Fry. And it's LeBron in for Matthew Dellavedova. And one thing about Mario Chalmers last season, he really had to play a different role. And it took him some time, Greg, to get used to.
Yeah, anytime your team loses a superstar like LeBron James, other guys get asked to do a little bit more. Mario was asked to be more of an aggressive scorer, a role that isn't so easy to jump into after 6 years of being that 4th or 5th option in the offense.
Here is McRoberts following the basket by LeBron James. Irving kicks to Smith. It's hauled in by the Heat. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And how about the game plan that was constructed for that one? I mean, it was apparent how powerless the D was to stop it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, they just didn't have an answer for anything they threw at them.
And a wide open look for Irving. Good, and the assist goes to James. Irving's got his second basket of the game. He'd have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And it's good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Dragic. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And it doesn't really matter who starts the break with how he runs the floor. He seems to always be the one who finishes.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch and how he attacks the rim at full speed like that, man. It's something to behold the way that guy gets to the rim.
Here's Chalmers after the made shot from Goran Dragic. Now here's Chalmers. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Good.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, that's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yep, he's on the money, that's no doubt.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash-mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
Timeout called the Heat. Well, Greg, after a run of 10 playoff trips in 11 years, the Miami Heat missing the postseason last year, they'd end up a game back of the 8th spot.
Yeah, and what's hard for the Heat, Kevin, is that they were in the playoff picture for most of the year. And as the season wore on, they slowly fell out of that top 8.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play.
You know, guys, for the greater part of last season, it appeared as though the Heat were playoff bound. Even with the players they lost, most figured they would be playing postseason basketball.
That one goes. Count. Nick Roberts has got 6 points.
And he is the ultimate when it comes to being a floor leader on the offensive end.
Yeah, you know, he's got a little bit of Greg Anthony in him. And he has been that leader today. I think he's done a really nice job of moving the ball and distributing it the way it needs to be done.
Yeah, well, Clark, I'm glad you referenced specifically why you thought he had a little Greg Anthony. I thought you were talking about my knees, my man. He looked a little hobbled out there for a moment.
Well, I like the way he orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
Well, Heat leading by 3.
And one reason why the Heat did come up short in their playoff aspirations, they were very poor against other teams in the playoffs. So only went 15-31 against teams that had made it into the postseason last year.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
That's got to be job number 1 right now. Nothing easy on the inside.
Irving drives in, and it's Miami with the rebound. Dragic has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Whiteside, a screen on LeBron. Over to the left wing, and the wide open shot from Chalmers. Off target with the open look. Here's Smith, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented. For plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
I tell you what, though, great dunk, and this is even a better game we got going on right now.
A different look for Miami. Stoudemire's checked in for Josh McRoberts. Winslow comes in for Luol Deng. And Dwayne Wade is subbed in for Mario Chalmers. Shumpert is checked in for Cleveland. Miami no good on that time either. Well, last season would be one where Kevin Love played a different role, saw his numbers decline, but that was, I think, especially with LeBron and Kyrie, much better players than he ever had in Minnesota. That was to be expected.
It's a great point, Kevin, and Love dropped about 10 points per game in terms of his output. The field goal percentage as well as three-point percentage was down, but still, he traded it all to be on a winning team, and I really feel like his numbers will start to go up as he makes the adjustment to playing with great players.
Good point. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Tristan Thompson comes in for Mozgov, and Jefferson subbed in for Kevin Love. On the wing, Shumpert. Pass to Jefferson. Shot clock at 6. Here's LeBron, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That one is on Stoudemire.
And, you know, for Love last season, we knew he'd be in a supporting role to LeBron. You put any player next to LeBron, and he automatically becomes some kind of role player.
And thinking back to Love and his numbers last year, we saw the same thing from Bosh when he played with LeBron. Love and Bosh had similar reductions in scoring, but both were still great players, and they both have the ability to adapt and impact the game in other ways.
The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Jefferson dishes to LeBron. Jefferson passing to James. Cleveland moving the ball around. Bounces high off the rim and drops. James has got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
They're all about imposing your will offensively, getting exactly the kind of looks their coach drew up.
Johnson kicks to Winslow. Shot from the wing. And he hits the jump shot. Marky talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here's Stoudemire. Justice Winslow picking up that last bucket. And stolen by James. Feeds it to Dellavedova. Outside jumper. A three-pointer off the mark. Heat have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter. A nice, efficient 50%. Johnson outside. To the paint. It's deflected. There's Winslow. That one's rebounded by Dellavedova.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Fry's checked in. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Here's Dellavedova. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. The feed to Shumpert. Shot clock at 5. The 15-footer. And Thompson kicks to Dellavedova. Wade. The shot is off.
Hi, Kevin. A solid and competitive first half of basketball, LeBron. How do you feel about the team and its performance tonight?
Yeah, we're doing a good job. We're on the road. You know, our shooters, we missed a couple at the end. Wish we would have went in, but they're going to continue to shoot. But it's going to be a big second half for us. So we got to continue to play like we did in the first half.
Continuity is key, LeBron. Thank you. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, folks. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We're going to break down the first half action. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. The biggest lead for... And now, folks, it's just about time for the third quarter.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far.
They just haven't been able to contain Dang. He has 9 points, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
And Clark, he's just done a great job defensively. That 1 steal doesn't tell the whole story.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. LeBron and Love with the talented pair at the forward position. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. And it's Mozgov in at the 5 down low. Cavs were poised to make a huge run last year in the playoffs. Swept the Celtics in the first round, but it cost them.
Yeah, and even though they did get that sweep, they lose Kevin Love for the rest of the way, and that put a big hurdle in their quest for the title.
Now here is Smith. Following the miss by Hassan Whiteside. Smith kicks to Love. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 5. Over to the wing. The 17-footer kept alive.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Whiteside with it. He's picked up by James. And the jam by Whiteside. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Looking over there at Greg, he's enjoying every second of it.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Listen, the fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter. And with that speed, once he took off, the D just had no chance of getting back.
Well, I think they did the right thing. I mean, just give up the 2 points and move forward. Hey, discretion is the better part of valor sometimes. Write that one down, game players. Discretion is the better part of valor.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
And for Kevin Love, such a big part of that Minnesota Timberwolves franchise. I mean, they drafted him 5th overall back in 08, and really he had been their catalyst his entire career. Even last year when he decided he finally wanted out, he helped the Wolves land Andrew Wiggins in the trade that shook the league.
Well, Kevin Love, and we've kind of gone over some things in Minnesota with Greg, but Clark, Kevin Love probably wasn't long for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, it was time for fresh scenery, and that's why the Cavs offered up the house, including Wiggins, who eventually became Rookie of the Year, for the chance to get that.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Irving from long range. The rebound by McRoberts. The Heat have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. To the left wing. And here's Chalmers for 3. Miami no good on that time either. Well, Cleveland shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Mozgov dishes to Love. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Better to be lucky than good sometimes. Fortunately, they didn't get burned on that one.
And finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, he went for a little extra on that one.
Well, he usually doesn't finish soft. Obviously, you know, he can when necessary, sure, but not that time.
Not when you can throw it down like that.
Yes, sir. He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the foul on Dwayne Wade.
That's his first personal foul.
Stolen by Chalmers.
It's good to swing the ball, but you got to be careful going cross court.
Here's the floater. Excellent D there from Mozgov.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
LeBron with the bucket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
It's tipped and stolen by Love. Wade against LeBron. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Quick hands and the ability to anticipate the opening to create a turnover, so valuable, especially for a guard, as we see 2 tremendous talents with their ability to steal that ball away.
You know, and John Stockton, the only player to have cracked the 3,000 barrier in terms of career steals. You ask the fans about Stockton, and it's his passing they'll remember. But if you ask the players he's played up against, they'll tell you it's his defense that was just as sharp.
And so here's Cleveland. The Heat getting the bucket. Back to Irving. Clock at 4. LeBron kicks to Irving. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, I think it's been said about 1,000 times now how Coach Spoelstra started as a video coordinator with the Heat but he's been with the organization for so long, they are starting to become synonymous.
Good. LeBron's got it all tied up now for the Cavs. The Heat have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Wade passes to McRoberts. Here's Whiteside. No good. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Mozgov with it. He's picked up by Whiteside. Irving against Dang. Pass to LeBron. From deep three-point range, here's Love. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Heat shooting 47%, pretty solid. Passes it to Wade. The 15-footer, and that comes off the assist by Mario Chalmers. And that's now 10 points for Wade. Irving against Chalmers. LeBron outside. Dishes it to Love. He's looking for James and finds him, and it's blocked by Dang. He kicks it to Wade. Elbow shot. Nice jump shot. Good. 11 points for Luol Deng. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Now James. He's got 15. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Irving against Wade. Kicks to Whiteside. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Now here's Love. He has 6. Here's the dish to Mozgov. 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Love, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Mozgov against Wade. Back to Smith. He feeds it to Love. Here's the three. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Outside Dan. Chalmers with it. He's picked up by James. Whiteside sets the pick for Wade. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. The drive by LeBron. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two.
It's been a solid outing for LeBron. 15 points, and the steals are starting to pile up for him also.
And Clark, he's really gotten into their heads because of it. I mean, guys are on the lookout for him, always worrying about where he is.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Amari Stoudemire. He's checked in for Whiteside. Johnson comes in for Josh McRoberts. Winslow's checked in for Luol Deng. And it's Dragic in for Mario Chalmers. Amari Stoudemire, with the change of scenery last season, was bought out by the Knicks, signed with the Mavs midway through the season.
That was the best thing to happen to Stoudemire, in my opinion, Kevin. He got to play playoff basketball again, and we know that wasn't going to happen in New York.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jefferson's checked in. Now here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. 6 to shoot. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Cavaliers have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. That free throw good from Thompson. And so Thompson nails both of them. We've got 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. And the pass to Johnson. No good there off the double clutch. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Heat out front. They lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. Dragic is joined in the backcourt by Wade. Johnson is out there with Winslow. And it's Stoudemire in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Miami. The Heat with the lead. Dragic with it to the middle. It's stolen by Iman Shumpert. It's Jefferson with the drive. Shumpert gets a wide open look. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. There's Winslow. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got his 4th assist in this one.
And for Wade, we often talk about his physical state, but what about the mental toughness? Here's a guy who's been playing in some kind of pain every game for the past few years, but he just keeps churning the butter, not wanting to let his team down.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, we have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, thanks. And Channing Frye gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Irving's checked in for Cleveland. Poked loose. Irving with the steal. Here's Dellavedova. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Irving.
Dellavedova is really good at finding his teammates.
The Heat shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Greg, you brought up the topic of Wade. He's had a chance to make several tough mental adjustments throughout his career.
Well, he's always been a guy willing to alter his game for the good of the team. That's why he's got those championship rings, Kevin. You've got to be flexible, not just talented.
Yeah, when Shaq comes in and joins him, then he had to change away when LeBron came in to play.
Great credit to him. Yeah. Great credit to him.
Very admirable.
Now is not the time to be giving him that kind of shot.
Dragic dishes to Wade. Johnson the screen. Back to Dragic. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Off on the layup. Here's Shumpert. The kick out to Irving. And so the ball's out of bounds. Shumpert touched it last.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Whiteside's checked in for the Heat. And then for Cleveland. Love checked in for Thompson. LeBron comes in for Shumpert. And J.R. Smith's subbed in for Matthew Dellavedova. That's good.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Now here's James. And he gets the bucket.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Dragic kicks to Wade. Whiteside, the pass to Winslow. Whiteside a screen. Down low. And he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
And tired legs affect you at the defensive end first. And that's what we're seeing here.
You called it, Greg. As much offense as we saw early, we're seeing even more of it here late.
And Love has it in the corner. Frye dishes to Love. 6 to shoot. Out to Smith. Here's Frye. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Wade outside. And it's Wade again missing.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And yes, sir, that one drops.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Now here's drop. Dragic. With the floater. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, but they also never seem to get cold from mid-range. Just kept hitting those shots with consistency.
Josh McRoberts has checked in for Miami. Dang comes in for Winslow. And Cleveland also making a change. Mozgov, he's checked in for Channing Frye. A lot's been made of the Heat fans in the past for walking out during the finals game where they looked to be out of it. But credit, the Miami Heat fans, Greg, with last year sticking with this team.
Yeah, and in all fairness, I would have walked out as well because I thought it was over. But with LeBron out of town, a lot of Heat fans could have jumped off the bandwagon. But you know what? They stayed with it. So although the weather is fair, the fans are not.
Oh, well said.
Thank you.
That's good. 13 points for Luol Deng.
Just a great, great battle these two teams are waging here today.
Boy, it sure is. And I'm getting the sense that this game could end up being decided by just 1 or 2 plays down the stretch.
James kicks to Mozgov. Outside Irving. To the inside. It's stolen by Dang. Now here's Dragic, the fast break opportunity, and the rejection by Smith. Irving passes to LeBron, and the serious dunk to finish it off.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it. And, you know, for the Heat, despite the struggles, they still sold out every game here last season. They were among the top teams in the league in total attendance.
Can't get anything to drop. I mean, the way he's going, it's probably not something he should try and shoot his way out of.
Well, they say you should shoot your way out of it, but his teammates probably have other thoughts in mind. The last thing they want to see him doing is continuing to cast that jumper up.
Here's Dragic. J.R. Smith making his last shot. Miami no good on that time either.
And really, they showed up in force, even as the Heat fell to the back of the pack. The Heat only 20-21 last year at American Airlines Arena, but the fans love them all the same.
Miami with the ball. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Here's McRoberts. No good with the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Dang. Irving dishes to Love. Irving kicks to Mozgov. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Love. The shot will not go. And the Heat going the other way now. Dragic the pass to Whiteside. Dragic dishes to Dang. And that one is stuffed right through.
And guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, it won't, G.A. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting him get all the way to the basket that time.
But it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt, but still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all.
.143 left to play in the final quarter. Here's James. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Irving kicks to Love. And Whiteside sends it back. Dragic the pass to Wade. Got that bucket in no time at all. Wade's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Right wing, Smith outside. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Wade. It's in! And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle steps for the Heat.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
He's been hot here in the fourth, contributing big at the right time.
And he's, let's face it, hitting everything. A perfect 4 of 4 in the quarter.
.46 seconds left in the game. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That one on Mozgov.
Well, a good game tonight from D-Wade. He has 18 points and also 3 steals.
And guys, really impossible to say where he's been better, offensively or defensively.
I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's not missed a beat at either end. That's obvious. He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Now here's James. And there's the 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. I mean, now's the time to use the clock to your advantage. Take your time. Milk the clock a little bit.
Now here's Love. After the miss from Goran Dragic. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Smith dishes to James. And stolen by Whiteside. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, he got a foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And here's Love from the arc. Bullseye! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
From deep. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're good. Regulation is ended, and we're heading to overtime. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. Well, if you're just joining us, the intensity has really heated up in this one. As we watch this one go now to overtime. So Cleveland will get the first possession. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the court for the Heat. Dragic is joined in the backcourt by Wade. Whiteside is out there with Josh McRoberts. And it's Winslow in at the 3 spot. And here's Wade following the three-pointer by Kevin Love. Wade drives in. Smith with some nice D.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Inside. Love kicks to Mozgov. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Love. Three-pointer. Count the bucket. And it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Greg, that's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now, here's Wade to the middle, and he bangs it home with one hand.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
Here's Smith. The Heat getting the bucket. LeBron passes to Smith. Back to James. Right at the free throw line. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. James has got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs. And here's Wade to the inside. McRoberts. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. McRoberts has got 4 points in the quarter. Wallace with it. Now guarded by Winslow. J.R. Smith on the wing. And Whiteside sends it back.
2 minutes.
Now here's Winslow. He's guarded closely. Wade against Smith. With the floater. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down. Now to just 2 points with that basket from Wade. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. LeBron up top. It's hauled in by the Heat. Dragic has got 5 rebounds tonight. To tie it up. Again, Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 24.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out.
Well, Kevin Love certainly is one of the best passing big men in the league.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're behind by 2. 1:11 left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Miami with the ball. Wade outside. Right side inside. Mozgov on him.
And he's just going all out to get the second chance points. Just a terrific finish.
There was no one that was going to prevent MGA from converting that one.
Well, clearly this is the kind of game that could come down to 1 or 2 plays, and he wants to be the guy to make those plays.
And it's blocked by Whiteside. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. There's Winslow. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the wing on the left. Dellavedova dishes to Smith. LeBron against Dragic. 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. That one wide left. Timeout called, the Heat. 'Tense moments here late in overtime as they look to take the lead.
You cannot afford to come up empty.
Wade against Smith. To take the lead. It's good!
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Timeout called, the Cavaliers. They're trailing by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the first overtime. And here are the Cavaliers now. Can't cash in. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
Yeah, when adversity was at its greatest, they came up big. They seemed to relax a little bit once we got into overtime.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Yes, guys, I'm here with Goran Dragic. And Goran, what a nice show the team put on for your fans tonight.
Yeah, great game for us, for our fans. They were amazing. This kind of games is really enjoying to play. And we're hustling on every play, defense and offense. And, you know, I'm really happy that we won that game.
You enjoyed it, and we enjoyed it. Thank you, Goran. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Now we'll go to the studio with the award-winning Ernie Johnson.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan player of the game, Dwayne Wade. He found his rhythm in the second half, and there was no stopping him then. He was locked and loaded.
Well, Dwayne Wade was at his best tonight, fellas. He's a ferocious competitor when he gets in the zone like that. That intensity on defense, those explosive moves to the rim, Dwayne Wade had it going on tonight.
Just a sensational performance on a lot of levels, Ernie. Too many levels to talk about. Man, in some game, he's in the background. He doesn't get the chance to be the star of the show, but not tonight. He's the star tonight. Put him on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
And that wraps things up, folks. Thanks for joining us. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Good night, everybody.